Hey, how's it going, everybody? Doesn't seem like anyone's shown up yet, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'll talk to myself. That's cool. Talking to myself. No coffee cups, thank God. How's it going, man? Thought I was gonna be alone for a little bit. You saved me. You saved me from going crazy, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, so I'm glad your Canadian geese went away, but I wasn't the one who collected them, so they're out free in the world somewhere, man. They're free somewhere. So I'm so surprised that there are so many where you live. Like, I haven't seen one in ages. I guess maybe they're relocating. Maybe they're moving. They found cheaper real estate in the States. I don't know. I have heard the Canadian house market is one of the worst in the world. So I wouldn't be surprised. Did I even get them all in the picture? Oh my God, there was more? Dude, it was like a whole army. That was so... I saw it and went, oh, it looks like Canada. Like, if you would have shown me that picture and went, guess where I am? I would have guessed, like, somewhere in Toronto. Not even. That could have been in my hometown. Like, that picture was just so Canada to a T. Oh, that's the worst, man. I hate when I go to like a lake and I'm like, oh, it's so nice and lovely, and nope, there's geese poop everywhere. Literally everywhere. I have to watch where I'm walking now. It's nasty. It is to a T nasty. Just the worst, man. What is a okay, maybe this is a stupid question. If those are Canadian geese, what does a normal geese look like? What do normal geese look like? Is there a difference? Am I being dumb? A farmyard goose? Oh, maybe? Oh, let me look that up. 'Cause I can't picture what one would look like. Farm goose. Oh, yeah, duh, the white one. Yeah, like the Untitled Goose Game. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, okay, so there are different ones. Trippy, yo, how's it going, my guy? How are you doing today? And they don't fly too well. Oh, okay, so the Canadian geese are superior. I understand. White or gray, I think. Okay, yeah, that one was pure white. I feel like those would be so much nicer. They had just a friendly vibe to them, you know, compared to the Canadian assholes. Oh, those Canadian geeses, the goose geeses. I'm talking about geese, Trippy. Are there very many geese in the UK, Trippy? I'm curious. Also, look at this. Only VIPs are here, and you guys have like the exact same sub badge. It's like so perfect. It looks like you guys, you know, you color coordinated. Your outfits match each other. I love it. I'm here for it. Oh, one sec. My water. I'm definitely gonna need this. All the voices we do in this game. Oh yeah. Alright, let me get comfortable. So we last left off finding out the butler, who's actually a waitress, who's actually a cop, hid the fact that there was a girl there. And so now I think we're meeting her. I have 5 emotes now, and people can literally only use one. I know. That's the worst part, Jiffy. I'm in the exact same situation. I wish there were more. There were more variety, more access for... You know what I'm trying to say. More tier 1 subs. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, what do you got so far? Actually, sleeping one. The bit reward I like. I like that one. And the classic gun one, of course. The gun one reminds me of South Park. It gives me very South Park vibes. Where is everyone? I know Glem is going to a park today, and it looks like Coco's at the beach. Genie, probably, you know, caught up in a lamp somewhere or at Genie headquarters. And Geekster is probably dead. Yep. Sad to say, but if he's not here, he is not in the living realm. I want cake. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't had cake in a long time. All right, let's start get this party started, shall we? Must have been Genie who came and got the geese. Was that one of your 3 wishes coffee cups? All right. Continue, please. Pew, 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 pew. This game makes me happy. Excellent work, Ryanosuke. That was superb. They stay away forever. Yes. Oh, could you imagine? Ugh, my heart is in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, look at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimony. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't even want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Miki and Spirit were playing Sky yesterday. Oh, I saw that! I'm so bummed I didn't get to join. The Eye of Eden? Oh god. We just got over this really annoying part, and it said, we never die. Nikki says, oh yeah? Then jumps off into the rock slide? Why? Why would he do that? Just to prove a point. Wow. Wow. How rude. How rude. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. No? Miss Jezbrett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my power of observations are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. When he climbed back up, he said, I missed a child. Oh my. Well, I can't blame him for that. You know me. I gotta always jump in for the kids and save them, you know? Thanks to our detective friend, she has hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Let me try to move my camera real quick. That's a little better. What? What? What's wrong, Drippy? What's wrong? Oh. No, that's fine. Okay. Anyways. The children, you need to save them. You need to save them, Drippy. Yeah, no worries, man. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me up in some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Okay. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Oh. There you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an astounding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. And I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. I'll learn to read eventually, guys. Give me a second. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. No, I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, didn't you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at Yumi. We really don't need your geese here. We already have Jersey Shore geese. They are called seagulls. Hey now. We have seagulls too. We have the worst of both worlds as well. But yeah, geese are a certain different kind of hell, man. And it was I who invited him. No! I see. So it's your fault. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Exactly 1 minute 30 seconds. Nicely done. Oh my God, can we can we start a speedrun BRB? Who has the fastest BRB time? Drippy's new record is 1 minute and 30 seconds. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to squash your case. Chat room BRB speedrun anything. Exactly. I love that. I love that idea. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma. Kazuma-sama. Defendant Naruto! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. There's a gull that sits on my balcony in the morning and screeches out Woolly Bear. Oh my God, no. Good luck with your speedrun, Drippy. You call them gulls? Yeah, I've never heard anyone call them that before. I've always only heard seagulls. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal with a decisive blow. before those old fossils know what's hit him. Kazuma. What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believe me then, I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really gonna give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those, sukiyaki meals I like from Yumin Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Of course. There isn't any other animal called a gull. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Wait. Are there any land gulls? Any tree gulls anywhere? It's only seagulls. You're right, Coffee Cups. I never thought of that before. And time. What's the time, Trippy? The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryan Naruto. The prosecutor Ouchie. Have you managed to sub to ColeHillChills?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds.
Time to get a stopwatch.
And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Ugh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Again, terribly sorry. In the friendship between our nations, if the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryan. God damn it.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Genie! Hey, how's it going? we were wondering if you were caught up in a lamp or caught up at a genie headquarters. What is the life of a genie like, by the way?
I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and the one who could arguably study harder, too.
I was napping. Excellent excuse. We will gladly accept that, Genie. You need all the sleep you can get.
But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all.
Well said, Ryan. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brat!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of the truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Jez.
Yes. Your Excellency!
But what are you doing? What are you doing here? There we go.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan and such a distant land.
Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! Oh my god, what? Bruh. Is that true? Is it true, Drippy? No idea.
So, ahem. Could I possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Wow, these animations are great. They said no one talks without tea, so they're trying to get tea for everyone apparently. Oh my gosh, she's a swan. Of course. Wait, what? Oh, it's still the butler. Okay. My name is Satoru Hashinaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at
Yes, we all know about you already.
Inspector Hoshinaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. I haven't had tea in forever. I dearly miss it. I had to read that in a British accent because you wrote dearly. I do dearly miss it, so. No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of.
Oh, yes. I think I did, didn't I?
Yeah, your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryan, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking.
Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh? I'm sorry. What? I mean, I write in cursive, but even I can't read that. What the hell?
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
Oh my god. Wait, is this supposed to be a different language? Is that they're speaking English and we're speaking Japanese? Is that what this is supposed to be? Cannot read that. Okay, good. It's not just like that. I'm not English and I can't read it. The lady says her name is Jezeli Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in a Yuma University medical facility.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people.
So she is speaking English. Wow, okay, that's interesting.
I'm afraid I don't understand a word you say, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song.
Do hummingbirds make noise? As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough.
Yes, I agree. Well, obviously, you'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it?
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryan. Thought they just hum? Yeah, me too. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. And just because of their wings flapping. And now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Bread. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called The Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? So awkward. Also, why is she wearing a mask? I feel like that's not okay in court. I don't think you can hide your identity, you know? She says yes. Well, that was a lot for the word yes.
This could take some time.
So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. Dream reference? No. That's true. That's true, Coffee Cups. I know. Why does she have an entire swan? And also her dress looks like one too? Like, man, that's gotta be heavy. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes upon this photographic print? Seen as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
That it was Coffee Cups, although I don't know if it was this nuts. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes. It would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Welp, that's not helping me at all. That is not helping me. Order in court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolute conclusive witness's statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. There's a type of bird that literally went extinct because of how popular its feathers were for ladies' hats. That's so sad. I hate that, man. Too bad it wasn't the Canadian goose. Oh my god. Okay. I had arranged to meet with a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. That checks out. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Uh-huh. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. I don't trust that last part.
Yes!
Oh!
No! I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch.
Look who's talking.
Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. And look at this snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Ugh!
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryan. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
Ugh, Buddy is so annoying.
He do, though, Drippy. He do be. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so we let her go. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless. However, well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Why would you wear that twice ever? As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Sir, there's an entire swan on her head. I do believe there are plenty of places she can hide a gun. Right? That's what I'm thinking, Genie.
I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Okay, good. We're all on the same page. A whole armory.
Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have a hidden weapon can be shown, this is moot.
Moot? Moot?
Moot, moot.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter.
Arg! That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress so I could prove it.
Yes. If only. If only, Ryan. My God. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryan.
I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day.
You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. She's smirking. She's freaking smirking. Yeah, no worries, Coffee Gus man. Do that laundry. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
All right.
Yes! After 2 p.m., in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late lunches are on vogue, isn't that right?
No. A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. No. The gentlewoman was currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment in the clinic at first.
Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier.
That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, coffee cups. Treat yourself, man. Treat yourself. Especially after dealing with all those geese. Yes, that makes perfect sense.
Such a wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. So, you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Just baked a cake if you want some. Oh, that's awesome, Drippy. Is your dad a good cook? Does he bake often?
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed in the Hada clinic, correct?
And that's right.
You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering.
Was Miss Brett aware of that? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment.
So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak picture here. Is that right, Miss Brett?
That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. I know the truth. You guys send the geese to get back at us for how much we let South Park make fun of Canada. Honestly, no. I personally love when they make fun of Canada. I don't know. I just feel included. Like, most shows don't even mention us, you know? So the fact that they even mention our name, it's like, oh, we're mentioned. Just like in How I Met Your Mother, whenever they make fun of Robin in Canada, I'm like, Canada. You know what I mean? Do you feel the same way, Jeannie? Or is it just me? Sometimes. He was born in Jamaica, so a lot of the food he makes is usually something unique. Oh, cool. Oh, that must taste amazing, man.
Exactly as it was left. Dear me, what a horrifying experience. To have traveled a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will curse the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
Shut up, dude. So, the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right, other than some carbonated water.
Just water?
Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each.
They raised a glass of carbonated water.
What do you think, Ryan? About the witness's last testimony? I think it's a load of bull because there's only one cup there.
That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing?
It's like having a little brother. We make fun of you all the time, but if anyone else does, look. Yeah. That makes sense, coffee cups. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Humph. Well sidestepped, counsel.
The wet fish slam TM. I love it. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said.
That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one.
Which one?
The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase.
I'd hope there were some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryan. Okay. We did that one. Oh, it's new now. Okay. Carbonated water. This one.
So, both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you?
Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so.
Except you're actually a detective.
And the beef steak. That was for you, Miss Brett. The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world.
Yes, that's true.
What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion.
And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful.
Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is?
True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to the witness's statement.
Like, what is that face?
Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying.
We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around.
Understood, Kazuma.
Change to match our emotions. Oh, do they? I didn't notice that.
Yes.
Ew! Why does Henry keep popping up all of a sudden? Oh my god. Glenn messaged me the other day and now Drippy does it in chat. Henry needs to leave me alone. I don't know where he thinks he's coming from, but he's not welcomed here. Banned from the ColeHillChills community. Absolutely banned.
I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over to say hello.
Please don't be angry with me.
No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor.
Oh, that's somehow even worse, Drippy. Ew, Genie. God damn it. I'm afraid your words are in vain.
Sorry?
Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is the future. We must all... Supaku. Ngurishu.
What? Did he just try to say speak English? I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only the presence of a beautiful woman,
Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be.
Anyway, it seems after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it?
Yes, and I still had some coffee to drink.
And the next time you got up after that
Was when I finished my coffee and stood up to leave.
Smirky, smirky girl. Let's go. Should I press on everything? Yeah, might as well.
Yes.
He's getting better at slamming the desk, guys.
Like I said, I did not shoot that gun.
And like I said, there's no point to repeating that assertion over and over.
Oops.
Well,
I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side.
yo, Geekster! How's it going, man? Double got a girlfriend? Yeah, Miss Swan Girl over here. I don't like her so far. She's too smug, too smug.
Now, when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. Well, yes, that's true, but...
Never mind, guys.
Well, all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes. There was someone...
Objection!
That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel. Dirty? Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy.
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
Tish, What nonsense.
I bullied little kids with my Ariana Grande skin in Fortnite. Super proud of myself. Did you actually buy that? Oh my god, stop. The lady is merely stating what she saw. I swear to God, Geekster.
And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway.
Geeky.
It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it?
Absolutely. I verified it personally.
You verified it.
Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not."
That's all you did. You just asked her.
Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No. Dude.
Why on earth not? The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There's obviously no need for any further probing into the matter.
Oh my god. Or, there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps.
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that your assertion of facts.
In other words, he wants evidence.
Ugh.
The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give the presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there. I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she was in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You can at least have the courtesy to pay attention to when I'm goading you.
I did, half for being a fan, half for the memes because I'm dying by Ariana Grande. I can't stop laughing. Okay, that is funny. That is funny, Geekster, but good God. Now I can go get the laundry and cake. Yeah, coffee cups. Did you finally put pants on? Okay. So, she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him. Which is an out and out, totally unfound lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform.
I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons.
So they do notice it. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you, with your thick skin, must be able to feel the murderous look you're getting from around the room.
Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either.
The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Do that and an opening will present itself, I promise you.
Okay, I need to expose the true face of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. And that's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination.
Okay, let me save, and then I think I know what to do. Pants struggle earlier when I went to start the laundry. Oh, good. Glad you got the hardest part out of the way first, coffee cups. This one. There is but one singular glass on this table.
Yes!
That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this prince showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left.
That is correct. The lady says.
Well, it's odd. Very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defendant's inability to express itself. Ugh.
Ryan, what is it about the print that looks odd to you?
Well, obviously, it's the cheers.
I also won't be getting this game because, I don't know. Might as well continue watching your gameplay. Oh yeah, I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't make you choose not to get it because, I don't know, you're watching or something. But like, yeah, I'm glad you get to watch with us. I would hate if you couldn't watch like Coco because you were waiting to play the game, you know. But I guess I'm glad. I'm glad with your decision, Geekster. It's all your fault. No, I saved Geekster money. Oh, on 2 games, in fact. Oh, because you were gonna get Skyward Sword too, right? This is the second time. What was the first one? Was it? Oh, it wasn't Skyward Sword. What one was it then?
The cheers. Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Ah! You're quite right, Console. There's only 1 glass pictured here. Super Mario 3D All-Stars? Oh! It doesn't feel fresh anymore, so I just didn't play it. Oh, no! But you already had the game, right? No, I'm sorry. Well, guys, today's my last day as a streamer because apparently I'm I'm taking the joy of games away from people. Doesn't feel fresh anymore. Is that code for after seeing you struggle on the desert stage and being a disaster, I no longer want to even attempt it?
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over a minotaur? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Tia, you say, what word is that? Could it be that the detective here removed the glass on the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can click with only 1?
You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh? So she understands what we're saying? I'm confused. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table.
What?
It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's just saying. Good gracious! So she's speaking English, Geekster. And since we're from Japan, we can't understand her. So we can't... Sorry. we can only hear certain words like that. Oh my god, you're right, Trippy. The eyes do change on the mask. That's what I'm talking about, Genie. That's what I want to know. Like, no one translated to her that we were confused about the glass. So, is she hiding the fact that she can actually speak English or Japanese? Or understand it, rather?
There! As I was assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. You could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray.
That's absurd!
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
Yes.
What? No, this can't be put down to mischief.
I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Did she hide it under her dress? It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. So, as in the small handbag she could have also hid the gun in?
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene.
That must be a big handbag if she can fit a whole glass in it.
However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. Oh no. Don't tell me this judge is just as dim-witted as our judge. Oh no. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on this case. A counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance.
Yes, you're right. So she took the glass in her handbag.
If there's a deeper significance there, it's the handbag.
Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, to try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags or small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag.
Oh, dude.
In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun.
You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that, too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
What we just said. It's really very simple.
Simple, dimple, dum, 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 dum.
The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't be seriously suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga,
Yes.
did you or did you not search Miss Jezbrett's handbag on the day of the murder?
No, sir, I did not.
As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No! Yes! Order!
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask.
Do you think so, Kazuma?
Oh, sorry, dude. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police.
Ah!
Ah! Ah! You know the TikToks where they'll scream and ah! And they just disappear. Ah! That's what I thought of for some reason. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary? In what way?
Ooh, the violins, the violas, the cellos. I thought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Apparently he has a terminal illness. We don't know what it is, but like he coughs blood up all the time. This photographic print. Okay, so there's a bull tattoo on his hand. That's something. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, mesh work bags like these are the height of the fashion in London at the moment. Von Karma would love him, am I right? Would love who? So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there is no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. The blood spitting dude? Wait, why? Wait, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to explain it to me. I'm dumb. I'm small brain today.
Narg!
As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Oh! Gotcha. I forgot we said Von Karma was a father. I mean, a vampire. I know Demon Gant was, but I forgot we said Von Karma was. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruto-san.
Ah!
Did someone just use an air force to push him into the wall? Dude, are you okay? Don't be so dramatic. Whoa! Order! Inspector Hoshinaga, you will submit the print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Honor, Excellency. Okay. Well, I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. He's done. He gave up. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No! Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start.
Oh God, even Kazuma's like, oh, I'm done. Look at that. Look at that pose. Look, he's so... It's like he's trying to like do a model shoot with like it's raining outside and he's trying to look sad and depressing and edgy. He's definitely Edgeworth's ascendant. I'm sorry, Ryan.
Huh?
Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue.
What? You mean this is it?
Did I lose?
Tish, I must say you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. The fact that you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really gonna be found guilty for a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma,
What?
is there really no chance now of turning this trial around?
You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little Ryan Nosuke Naruto. Having considered all the evidence placed before me.
Yes!
Oh,
Wait! Your Excellency!
Ryan Nosuke. That's even funnier to me than just Ryan.
I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Yes. What? What's on his hand? What the? Was that there before? Did I just never notice that? Why does he only have that on one hand? What is that?
Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, the ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This blatant straw-clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is a handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There could be no problems with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryan Nosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yawn. Is that twice in a row, Geekster, you've been complaining about our streams? Are they not super engaging and funny enough for you? My deepest apologies, sir. I will yet again try to up my game.
Yes, I am desperate.
Not everything is about the stream. Could use more Sonic voice. I don't know if I have it in me to do more than this.
Yes, I'm desperate. But this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
Now that's intimidating. Wow. But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Damn. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look at the photograph, the print, Inspector. ColeHillChills submitted before. Yeah, very big hands, very Shrek hands. You'll identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Immediately? Let me save first, please. Oh God. I can't. I have to do it. Well, obviously it's this. There's some weird bull print on his hand. Tajipu hands should be round and smooth and warm and gentle. Okay, Geekster. Okay. Okay. Save it for the fan fiction. Oh, I can bring up the court record. Okay, can I examine this? Oh, I can examine, but I can't do anything else with it? Okay. Well, it's this. It's gotta be.
Yes!
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a bird mark. You're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, it cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise detail of this bird. I have no idea what it's going to lead with. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryan Osuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case?
To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging and hope that I might uncover something useful.
Yes, you're right.
I am!
If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it. I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed the burn, but as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case.
Is it the mascot for the university, perhaps? That's the only thing I could think of.
This is the moment. This is the moment, you know it, you gotta let it go. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. You only got one chance tonight. It's your chance to go, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo!
So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates the inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. Let me just, save real quick. Okay. Waiter's business card. Well, hello there, Mr. Bull. Hello there indeed. So he burnt his hand? How long would he had to put his hand on the plate for it to burn? And why?
Yes!
What the? What's this, counsel? Yet another print.
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe these photographic prints are an amazing invention.
If he fell onto it when shot? Oh. Oh, you're right, Genie.
When we humans look at the scene, we miss things. But in the photograph, things we may have overlooked at time are recorded forever.
Oh, hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett.
Did she understand us?
You see, it's very clearly visible on this photograph. How did the victim come to have the unusual shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore.
What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean.
Okay. Ugh. Beep, 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 beep.
Yes!
No cake. Got donuts instead. Oh, I much prefer donuts to cake. I much prefer those. Good choice. Good choice, coffee cups.
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on.
Donuts. Us Canadians very much approve coffee cups. The plate. Ah!
Your Excellency, are you all right?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. Now I guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnival. This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape.
Ryan, you're a genius. You're spot on.
Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that's the case, we can't know if that happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hoshinaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. Now I can free myself of the burden of trousers. I am happy for you, Cosmic Kiss Man.
But...
Ah, Coco! How's it going? Don't worry, we'll take a second to say hi. Coco! How was the beach? Oh my god. It looks so stunning. With the, you know, the pier and the fair on top of it. Oh, it looked gorgeous. When I visited England, that was my favorite place to go, was on a pier. It was so pretty. So pretty. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 worth it. My voice is so dry today. Oh my god. Beach was great. Wonderful to walk after stuffing myself with ramen. And ramen? Coco! Oh, now I'm so jealous. Freaking love ramen. Man, you had a good day. I'm jelly. I had sushi last night and very good. Very much recommend. If I could live off of Japanese foods the rest of my life, I'd be so happy. Sushi, ramen, their vegetable soup. Freaking love all of it. God, the violin in this game is so freaking nice. All right, let's hop back into the game. So sorry, Coco, that you're gonna have to, not see it, but you'll love this part. This part's good. You're gonna really have fun with this part. And thanks so much for stopping in, Coco. I appreciate it. Did I win? I don't know, Geekster. Are you winning, son? Anyways, I would say, looking look at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. Geekster, you gave me the moment, and I had to. And although it's not particularly a large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure.
Can you be more specific, Inspector?
ColeHillChills? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that without a hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
I can't tell if the waiter detective butler's on our side or not. Like, I know he's trying to, like, hide stuff from the girl, but I don't know. It feels like he's giving us information too easily.
There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that.
And yet the Inspector Hoshinaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it.
That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either.
What are you suggesting?
Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds to that day,
that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealers, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream.
Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Okay, we're going around in circles. Can we get to the point?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream he was dead?
I almost don't believe it. Ryan, do you think?
Can it really be true? I never dreamed we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap.
What? How?
There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson
Was asleep. Already dead.
No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. And that's clearly impossible, apart from one in particular situation.
Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already?
Dead?
Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
What? What? Wait, what? No, the beef would have to be. I thought he shot him and then he fell dead on it. What is happening?
That's madness.
Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
And that's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another reckless ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he was no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But
Your Excellency.
the justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Oh? Why is she smiling?
What was that smile?
Oh,
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help, especially if it helps relationships between my country and yours.
so she could speak Japanese the entire time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bye, Coco! Thanks so much for stopping in. I really don't like this girl. Really don't like her. I'm angry. I'm angry. I have snack and Willy Bear has snack. Yay! Snacks for everyone.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all.
have you been speaking through an interpreter till now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
I have the same look as Ryan right now.
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating through all of you on your own level.
Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentleman. We are truly honorable by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
Is this how Geekster and Drippy feel about us whenever we talk in our epitome? Thank you, Geekster. Thank you, man. Is this how you guys feel about our accents? Do you find it vulgar and insuperior to the Queen's English? I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. Literally every language is better than ours. Yeah, English sucks. She wasn't even the first one. I mean, that is true. That is true. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. My mom and my nana were always obsessed with the Queen. Things are getting interesting, Ryan Oskay. Except for Latin. Latin is silly. How come? What makes it silly? I've never even tried to learn Latin before.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
So there is one, you're saying? That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down into the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Judge, don't. Don't.
Easy does it.
I hope that this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Not at all, not at all. It is my delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady.
Oh my god. Someone punch him.
And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant.
I was speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today.
Why is it always the women with accents in this game that turn out to just be so rude? Von Karma and now Brett? Oh my god. Seriously, Jeannie.
The Minister of Justice?
May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible.
Well now, hold on.
Ahem.
Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then?
Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Oh god. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Yes, Your Excellency.
What was that? The man slapped the life out of his mouth. I can see his soul come out. Also, he is a fish. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. All right. Oh, awesome coffee cups. I'll be sure to wash it afterwards. Okay. No idea, eh? No idea.
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah!
Haha, what fun! Oh my god. So she was checking out our junk then, eh? You hadn't realized.
The dear lady's absolutely right.
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Rhinosuke. Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson has a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? I don't think so. What happened? She pointed out that during the entire trial, our fly had been open. And that we didn't notice.
Oh, yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Yes.
Well, I can't.
Anyway,
Yes.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although,
Although,
whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Damn you. Damn you, Daniel.
I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the courtroom, it means bless you.
No, it doesn't.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway. Don't like this girl.
Yes.
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes.
Lucky for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter.
Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. Oh. Oh, wow. So he was dead right away.
And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that point.
Objection.
And yet, the fact is the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right.
Narg!
So far, I can't see anything against it.
Without leaving a trace.
If someone was shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body.
Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body for the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hoshinaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation.
There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
Poison?
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question.
In the glass? And that's why she took the glass! Yes, Genie! Genius! Genius!
Oh, my honor, Takasuchi Ouchi, won't cut down any who dare cast such aspirations.
A way of killing someone that doesn't leave no trace.
We need some evidence to back us up here.
Yes, evidence.
And then the last one.
Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the hands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for a later examination. But in this country, you investigate it once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Quite right, Le Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
What does that mean?
It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene.
Oh my god, Glam! How's it going? Aw, thanks so much for the resub, Glam. I really appreciate that. How was your trip? How was the park? I mean, the beach. Sorry. How was the beach?
I'm trying to be tactful about this as I can. You understand?
Aha, a killer blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. The beach was lovely. Aw, so glad, Glenn. I very much doubt that.
Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right.
What do you think, Ryan?
I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information.
Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over.
But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma?
What, Rhinosuke?
There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me.
Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett?
Actually, no. About the person sitting next to her, Inspector Hoshinaga.
The detective.
Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I wonder if he might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe.
All right, I have an idea. Try pressing on her on that last statement one more time.
If you think so, but
this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Oh? New mechanic?
all right then. I wonder what Kazuma was thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. So, just to catch you up, Glenn, basically, this is the girl. She has an entire swan on her head. She was originally talking in English and we couldn't understand her, so everything was in cursive. But she just revealed that she could speak Japanese the entire time. She just didn't want to because she's a snob and she thinks our language is disgusting. So that's fun. She's not a fun person. If I press on it... Oops. Oh, no. Oops, that's not what I meant. Yeah, just slightly. Just ever so slightly, Genie. Yes, I know. I made an error. I see the error in my ways. I see the mistake I made. Nice way of putting it, coffee cups. Okay.
Yes.
Press. But can I press on the other guy instead? Wait. There we go.
Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why?
Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. And for this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity.
What do you mean?
When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. Ooh, okay.
You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts.
Yeah, he's probably wondering when he's gonna die. He's been coughing up blood the last hour. Like, I would be lost in my thoughts too. I wonder if I have a week left to live. Like, come on, man. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought.
Sorry? Pursue?
I'll explain how to do it now, Ryan. It's all to do with the witness's marker.
What marker?
Oh?
At the moment, we're
focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Ah. But by moving the marker left and right, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. Ooh. While you're looking at other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around.
All right then. So first I move the marker and focus on the detective, then pursue him with A. Here we go.
Wait, I hate that voice. Oh?
Excuse me. Pardon me.
What the? What?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply.
It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say.
If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this?
Did you just try to focus?
It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find any fault with her testimony, the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works?
Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness.
Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case.
Inspector Hoshinaga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. Oh, he would like to. Is he on our side? The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those in Great Britain. Which is why I, Totoro Hoshinaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless.
What do you really mean by that?
I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. Fight me. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. It's okay, dude. It's okay. You got this.
A crime scene thief?
Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh?
Is that...
This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. She is from Britain. So she you know how the guy who got killed was sitting with a woman? That's her. She's got a giant swan on her head. And she's from Britain. And originally, she was speaking only in English. So all the words on screen were like in cursive. And we couldn't understand what she was saying. And like he had to translate everything. But then we finally got her to talk. She turns out she's an extreme snob and just didn't want to talk in our vulgar language. Yeah, she's not fun. She's not a fun person. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone else says.
Yes, there's some left in the bottle, I can see it.
One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. It's okay, dude. It's okay. You got this, man. Yeah, same, Genie. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will not accept this glass bottle of water as evidence. Well, then, let's analyze that. Can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? I have a really strong neck to be holding it up. You know what? You know how the dress goes all the way up her neck? I guarantee you that's a brace. It's a brace to keep her neck straight so her head doesn't fall over from the swan. Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the question.
Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Ahem. Well then. Let's take a look at this here bottle, shall we?
The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma?
I think it's French. Of course. This must be very expensive water.
Yes, but what does it say?
The idea of water being expensive kills me. Then go to France and ask.
You could just say you don't know. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had.
Right, Genie? Like, I can think of a million other things I'd rather buy that's expensive that's not water. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now.
You know, now I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going.
No, Ryan, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence.
Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we?
You never cease to amaze me, Ryan, in more ways than one.
I wonder, could there be anything in this water?
What's the matter? You've gone quiet for all of a sudden.
I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility.
Yeah, I switched from Ryan to Ryan, and it's really funny. It kills me even more. I know it's supposed to be Ryunosuke or whatever it's pronounced, but I'm sticking with Ryan. Wait, so is that it? Can we present it to something? Wait. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. Okay, we'll probably post it on that then. This one. Let me save first now. Let me save the game. Present, Mademoiselle, the bottle of water. What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes in mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside?
Oh, can I go to him? No, I can't.
Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass?
What am I missing? So, what we found, Glenn, is... Where's the picture? We have this picture. So first of all, it was saying that like, they both toasted together. But then we were like, oh, wait, there's only one glass on the table, though, so that's impossible. And then she showed a picture going, no, look, I put the glass in my purse so that, you know, I wouldn't be found a suspect or anything. And we're like, oh, yeah, okay, we can see the glass of your purse. But then we were like, wait a minute, what's this? What's this bull tattoo on your arm? And then we discovered that it's on the stake. He got himself burned by leaving it on there for at least 3 seconds. And it's a really bad burn. So we realized that he would have already had to been dead before he got shot. Because, like, if he got burned that badly and he didn't yell and no one noticed, that means his body was already dead by the time the stake was brought to him and his arm was on it. And that's I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything that's happened so far. Order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Jazz Brett, it was you!
It is, Geekster. I think it's just because, I don't know, it's getting the plot going. It's teaching you new mechanics. I think in this one, everything's going to be all connected. I don't think it's going to be like individual cases like it was in the old Phoenix Strike game. I think it's just like one really long case.
Objection! This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile, have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Yeah, but dude, you're putting me to jail. Like, I'm not gonna take the hit for another country. This is not political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
Duh. The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Kerg,
Ahem, if I may.
I will silence you forever with this.
Oh! 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 Shut up! It is you who should be silent.
Of course. Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. Oh no!
You did?
She's von Karma's ancestor. I have no proof, but also yeah. I fully believe that, Glenn. Fully, they're both snobs. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Have you forgotten that what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time.
I don't believe it.
Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. In this country? Interesting word choice. We could find no trace of poisoning of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself.
No! No!
This is the most dramatic animation he has so far. I'm very grateful to you all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure.
Okay, it's either, I don't know, she poisoned the cup that she took away, or the poison was from Britain and they didn't know it. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. And thank you, Counsel. I think the cross-examination was clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience that this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present at the court at this point? Yes.
Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryan Osuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Who?
Please,
Whoops, that was British.
please wait.
Isn't that?
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on the court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikitoba, judicial assistant to the defense.
Mikatoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth.
Ooh, it's Faye! It's Faye! To be continued! Whoa, we still have an hour left. Okay, we're gonna continue it now then. My 2 electric Boogala. Okay, okay. Although her last name is Mikatoba. So I don't know. Maybe she has to be Maya's ancestor. Well, I understand you were the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Huh, a judicial assistant, and a woman no less.
Oh, this man needs to go.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Huh, you're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes! I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency, I am most grateful.
Hello? Oh wow, there's 3 of us back here now.
Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is it? A report about something? Written in English.
It's Jazz Brett's research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical facility and borrowed this paper.
Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she?
So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not.
Special characteristics of Curie and its effect on human subjects. Interesting. Yeah, no worries, Geekster man. Enjoy the lurk, man.
Curare? What's that? Never heard of that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on the note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you.
All right. Susato? I don't want to butcher her name. Susato? Susato. Susato. Susato? Susato. I'm saying it right? Yes, Susato. Heck yes. Thank God I didn't butcher her name. Sauce, Drippy, don't.
All right then, and good luck.
Well, she's so calm. Oh. she is a spirit. She's so calm compared to Maya. You've had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. She really is a ghost. She is a Maya Fae, guys. She's just here in spirit. I asked the prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Rainosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
Can I look at it now? Before we do anything? poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since its ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry: the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. It needs to enter through a wound? He did just get his tooth removed. So, I guess that would work? Because there would still be, like, stitches or stuff in the mouth? So, yeah, okay. I was like, I don't think he had a wound other than the gunshot. But yeah, the tooth. Practical applications. Due to its ability to render a human body paralytic, it's believed the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Got him. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Ryan. Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. Yes, a true Japanese warrior. Ryan Hosuke, the whitest name in Japan.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time.
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel.
Yes!
Miss Jesbrett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison?
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? Where do you think I'm going with this, dude? A toxin known as Q-Rare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
What? Complete and utter nonsense. Q-Rare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Q-Rare before, for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist.
Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Q-Rare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Ba-ba-ba. Order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, Q-Rare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Q-Rare suffer instant death. Doesn't that sum it up, Miss Brett? No, go home.
Trumpery! These aspirations are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and withering in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that.
I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain.
According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible sign of distress is evidence that Curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all his strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail.
Respiration?
In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all while the victim is conscious and aware, just able to move. Oh, dude. Oh, that's messed up.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. Wait, I love how you've read it like 10 times and still say paralysis instead of wait, paralysis. Paralysis? Wait, paralyzed? Wait, what? Have I been reading it wrong? Wait. Paralysis? Wait. Paralyzed. Hold on. Google speech. I need help for a second. I'm a little confused. Paralysis? No. Paralysis. What? Paralysis. Wait. Wait. Hold on. How do you say this? Speak. Hold on. Where's the... Wait. Oh, so my word doesn't exist? Have I always said that word wrong? Paralysis? What is it? How do you actually say it? Paralysis? Wait. You become paralyzed. Paralyzed. Paralysis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just always assume it was pronounced paralysis. Why did I never notice I said it wrong before? I thought that since I was looking, I thought the poison was called paralysis. 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 It causes paralysis. Oh my god. Well, thanks guys. I am now slightly more smart. Jesus Christ. You could become paralyzed, so you're in a state of paralysis. Paralysis. Oh my god, I'm so freaking stupid. I think he was already broken. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Club. Okay, let's pretend that never happened. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully in an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be of living hell. Like me right now. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. Paralysis. Jesus Christ. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison. I'm so stupid. The amount of times I've played Pokemon and have paralyzed a Pokemon, but have always said it causes paralysis. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm so stupid.
This is...
And Ryan wanted the drink from that. Yeah, thank God he didn't. Aw, thanks God, because man, I'm glad me being an idiot translate into cute somehow instead of just like, why are we watching him? He would have at least proven it was poisoned. That is true. He would have proven his innocence, but he also would have killed himself. So, kind of a double-edged sword there.
This is all very convenient, isn't it? Hitherto unknown poison, for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. Ahem, if I may. All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must have... Shut up! This is you! You must be taught. Of course. Dear lady!
Well, he's a sub.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What? Tell him Bayonetta. I never played one of those games.
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalism on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That reality is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea for some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
Breaking the rules, sir.
Ha ha ha! What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett.
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes. I don't see, why not? Is she gonna drink it right now?
Pinky's out.
Oh my... Dude, why are you allowing this?
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry?
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish
confirmed Von Karma's ancestor? Foolish? Yup. You were right, Glem. You were absolutely right.
You foolish little foolery, fooly tommery.
Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Okay, I still think my original theory that it was actually her cup that was poisoned somehow.
Wait, what are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. It had, because why else would she take her cup with her, right? Maybe there was poison on the cup instead of in the drink. Goodness, whatever is the matter, you all look quite stunned. So, no Carrere. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Was that a good British laugh? Did I nail that one? You look quite incredulous little boy. Incredulous little boy. But of course, that's a simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue, most kind.
Grr.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, if you please. I think I've given more than enough time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make any sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Maybe her glass was coated with the antidote? Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryanosuke. We have all the clues now. The bottle of water.
I think the cup she stole had poison on it. So I'm gonna say it has no poison.
As I thought, there is poison in that bottle.
I just said there wasn't. What? Why, Ryanosuke?
Isn't it obvious? If there was poison there, she'd be dead by now.
Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Jesus.
Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent?
Well, that was a guiltless ending of a... Oh. Well, I was penalized. Well, that didn't work out. So... there is poison? Then her cup had the cure?
The culprit did put Cure poison in Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. Hi! The defense refuses to change its position.
You're serious?
Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that the bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw.
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
Oh, that is true. It has been 3 days. Yeah, the poison could have wore off. That is true, Glenn. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
However, how exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be.
Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Make a second save just in case. I'm gonna go with this, because she took her bottle. That has to be like, why else would she take her glass? Yes. It seemed the defense, or should I say, the wretched accused, is the only real source of complication in this case. What? What? You're making this complication more complicated than it needs to be. All right, I'll do my best to find an answer that
fits.
I must ask you to support the assertion of evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Oh, I'm stupid. It needs to go through a wound. If you just drink it, it won't do anything. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
I completely forgot about that.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes.
I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section. I can't read today. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answers to this riddle? Which one was it? Special characteristics.
We've been hearing a lot about this curry poison, and it's left me curious about something.
Oh, counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey that the hunters were going to eat?
Yes, good point.
So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they become poisoned.
Gracious counsel, no, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Carrere enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poison effects. However, When it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew this curious special characteristics. And you knew that you can make a spectacle of drinking that water without any damage to yourself.
You meddling little...
I'm sorry. It's alive? She has a live swan on her head? Wait a second. Hold the damn phone. That's the biggest twist in the courtroom so far. Well, Jeannie, now you know how much the swan weighs. Just Google how much a swan weighs. How much the average swan weighs. No, I am not having this. This game started out looking so serious, and it is. However, having a real swan on her head. At least she didn't kill a swan for her head. True. That is true, Glem. I was hoping it was at least fake, but 15 to 30 pounds apparently. Yep, she definitely has a brace around her neck. Oh my god. Christ.
Well, Rhinosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? Are we not gonna talk about the fact that Swan just honked at us? A lawyer?
Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly...
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts she read in a book. Oh my god. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, Carrera is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric it gets nullified when you drink it.
Oh, yes, well, of course! Gastric suckers, what are they?
Oh my god! He makes the exact same pose as Phoenix! Oh, I love that! So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
Huh?
That's right.
Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? But he had a wound. We already know. He had a wound in his mouth. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected the same way. Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this curry poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Is this... Does the waiter not feel threatened by the wingspan of the bird? There's a live swan beside you, sir. Oh.
What is this? Welling up inside me! I've never felt like this before.
Oh my god. Is he going to?
It's sort of a conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense! Almost rage-like!
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Yes, Ryan! Yes! objection! Oh, that was everything. Yeah! Oh, the moment, the character growth, the build-up, it was all for this. Oh, that was so badass. Oh my god. Objection! That favorite moment in an Ace Attorney game. Oh my god.
I don't think so, Miss Jezalel Brett.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, and even though both of you and the victim swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that the poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed? Where's the dentist appointment? This one. Ooh,
Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
a fatal difference. Oh my god, he's so intense.
The toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an opening wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Ah! Oh, he's so badass.
Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
Objection! Yes! Thank you so much, Clem. I love the way he described it too, that this animalistic instinct to tear down my opponents. Hog! So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this.
Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all, puerile.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
No!
I mean, it could just slip. You wouldn't. Oh dear, how careless of me. Oh, that son of a... I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
No!
See, that's when you can use that. That's a good point to use it. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from the broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Can we not arrest her and prove her guilty?
How could you? You won't get away with this.
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel of the prosecution?
Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady?
Oh yeah, that's true, coffee cups. Brett. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is a little schoolboy. Well, why was he facing away?
Objection!
No! You killed the victim that day, using career! And then, in order to frame Ryanosuke Naruto for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Oh, look, it is spelled like that. He, you know the whole he versus things? That's Hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Sorry, Glum. I saw it, and that's the first thing I thought. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I was right. It is. Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, our prosecution's stance remains unchanged.
We're not having this argument again. No, it's not an argument. It's just that in English, that's how it's pronounced. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryanosuke Naruto.
Ugh! This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene.
Ryanosuke.
Yes?
We've come this far, but now you're the one who can finish it.
What? What do you mean?
You've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us now to use, they must be in your head. Ah, well, we're done. GG. GG, guys. GG. Ryan and Phoenix both have very empty head. I know, but like, we saw her do it, so can we not arrest her for like destroying evidence? Also, everyone in the courtroom just said, yeah, it's her. She did it. We know it's her. So like, count. I'm confused. Welcome back, Geekster Man.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing that you could really depend on.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head.
So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell.
Huh? What I saw, what I felt, every color.
Really? Out of all that happened, we're gonna remember that there was blood on the wooden thing in front of him. We just randomly remember that. Also, it just looks like it's sauce. There's no way he would have seen that and remembered there was something blood looking. Like, no. No one will remember. That's such a plot device. Oh my god. I'm not okay. I was happy until now.
somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer?
There's a clue. A clue, a clue! Where's the clue, Blue Clues? Yep, this is Ace Attorney. Yep, it is.
Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue.
I had to enhance an old photo of my grandma Photoshop. Oh, nice, Geekster. I love that. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Rhinosuke? Come on, then. Let's wipe the smug smile off the English woman's face with some evidence.
All right, I can't wait. It's been niggling at me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is, could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere, the clue that shows who Dr. Wilson, real killer must have been.
Bless me. Can you say that? How do you say excuse me if you sneeze? I don't know. Bless me? Something like that. Thank you, Geekster. Salud? Wait, what? What does that mean? Is that Spanish? Am I learning a new Spanish word?
Take that!
Dessert so bad. Oh, get your dessert, Geekster man.
Inspector Gadget, answer me this.
Bless you. Oh, I love that. Salud. Yes? What is it?
Hug, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you?
Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime? Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Couldn't we... This makes me so mad. You telling me we're gonna bring the steak instead of the glass, which still has some of the water in it? Is that not a more, you know, obvious thing?
Objection!
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Shut up! Where are you going with this, little boy?
It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw this scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate the steak was served on was a spattering of blood.
What?
Team Red must have been winning the Splatfest.
Oh, really? And what of it? Just be like, true Geekster. Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there.
Oh my god, Cole made a Splatoon reference. I did!
The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended directly behind him. Ah!
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Jezbrett. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to.
Inspector? You mean?
Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak the sergeant had been eating. Okay. Fight me, and I did it all in the name of justice.
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. Fight me. We must examine it now.
Oh my god, wait, he's terminally ill, right? Like he's dying and he's a detective? What if he becomes Detective Gadget or Inspector Gadget? Do-do-do-do-do. Inspector Gadget. Do-do-do-do-do. Woohoo! Inspector Gadget. The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Oh yeah, the army guy existed. Waluigi. Yes, sir. Go, Gadget helicopter. The whole point of Inspector Gadget is he was dying, so they had to repair him with, like, machines and stuff, and that's how he got all his powers, I believe. Don't quote me on that. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, but I almost positive that's the premise of the movie. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak.
Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector, the blood man, show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. There's none.
No blood.
Maybe this is the other guy's steak?
No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible!
Nothing's impossible for possible, Ryan.
I know I saw it. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, exactly, coffee cups.
It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate.
What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh my god. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Narg!
Tisk, I couldn't agree more.
You are Japanese.
In the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Ha! And this sorry-looking steak reveals the fact it's all too clear. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
Okay.
Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination?
Ryanosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Don't stop believing. Keep looking forward no matter what.
Believe in myself. Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself.
Yes, please. This is the Waluigi's plate.
Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Kaban coin.
And the hallmark is from the Hoi area, I believe. Oh, no. I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoi Kaban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today there's been talk about a Hui Kaban. I've heard of pearls before, swine, but I've never heard of bullion. Pretend I said that right. And I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary. This is extraordinary, though. This means
It's not. Just drops it on the floor. Wow. Maybe they have you know, in Dairy Queen, if you turn it upside down and it comes out, you get it for free. Maybe it's the same with the steak. If you turn the steak upside down and you shake it and it doesn't come out, you know, you still have to pay for it. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be necessary. Yeah, Dairy Queen does that. I don't know if it's for certain ice cream treats or whatever, but like, they do. I've seen it done before too. They super glued the steak. Ew. Does the defense have any objection?
that blood stain was going to cleanse the trial for me. Can this plate steak?
There's another clue.
Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue.
No matter what, until it falls out. No. Sorry, not you. The person who makes it. They turn it upside down, and I think they have to give 1 or 2 shakes, and then they put it back up. I think it's like a specific order. It's not like you can just grab it and like, go, you know?
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak.
For blizzards, that's what it was, Coffee Cups. Thank you. It's just for their blizzards.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency.
For sure, Geekster man. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you were alluding. Here.
Got it!
Who said that? No, counsel, I'm afraid that won't do. That was ambiguous at best. When you're asked to identify a detail, what? What? What do you want me to do? What did I do wrong? It's under the steak. Did I click on the wrong part? It's the steak.
Got it!
What the hell? Ah! What am I supposed to do? You want me to point at the bull? No. It's under this. How do I? I don't understand. The only other thing I can point at is the bull.
Got it.
What do you want me to do? We lost. Let's see what happens when we lose. I will now satisfy that no reasonable doubt remains of this matter. The defense has consistently failed to refute adequately the assertion of the prosecution. Accordingly, I hereby announce this court's final verdict, and I find the defendant Ryan Nosuke Naruto guilty. It's on the stake where the big bite part is? Oh, do I have to click on that spot? Okay. Officer, restrain the accused and send the telegraphic communication to Great Britain without delay. The accused will not be granted the right to appeal. That is all. Court adjourned. Down, down, down. Retry from the scene. Resume a save game. Please and thank you. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah. Literally right there, like, don't move it.
Got it.
No? On the stake? What? I was on the stake. The same spot you clicked to discover the coin. Where did I click to discover the coin? I don't even remember. Okay, guide me. Guide me here, guys. Here? Right. There? Right there? Is that where you mean? I hate that I can't even go. I think so? Okay. Just eat the steak.
Got it.
No? Yo, Thrizzle! How's it going? I tried that. I tried that too and it didn't work. I don't know how precise it needs to be. I don't know, let's point like right at this tip right here.
Got it.
Oh. This is dumb. Yeah. It doesn't let me be even like slightly off, which is dumb. I know where it is. I've seen it. No, we know there's a coin underneath of it, Athrizzle. We're trying to point out, but for some reason we can't. Let's practice. We can't point exactly where it is. See, I just pointed and that's what it did. Oh, does it want me to do this again? I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hori area, too.
It's well marinated and juicy as well, look.
What? Are you thinking of eating it?
No. The next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath a prize.
I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryan. Okay, did I get it now? Did I get it this time? So that's all I had to do. I had to click on the coin in the observation, like in my under my things, and then, oh my god, bruh, poor game design.
Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Gabon coin. Well, like, if we already lifted it up and we're like, oh, a coin, why do we have to click on the coin again? Oh my god. We've already read all this. This is why you never play games of dialogues. Yeah, that's why it's trippy. Nothing has made me reconsider my living situation more than my downstairs neighbor having toddlers. Oh, God. Oh, coffee cups. I'm so sorry, man. Oh. Judge, do it again. I wasn't looking. Exactly, Ethersel. Got it. Oh. Wait, did I hit A? Oh my god, that's what it was. No. What it wanted me to do. So it only showed two options, the X button and like the B button. So I thought, oh, I can only present. It wanted me to hit A on it like I did under my other thing to lift it up and hit X to present it. Bruh, you need to tell me I can do that. You need to tell me my options. Oh my oh my god. That's almost just as maddening. Fake gamer, you listen here, Drippy.
Come on.
What on earth?
Miss Brett, this is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, isn't it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
No. What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it. Can relate coffee cups.
I fail to see how this is relevant, according to the meat. That could simply have been careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare hoi kabon that just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency,
Yes, Counsel.
a rare whole kabine just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Are gonna be cats. I love that coffee cups. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under the steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious.
Oh my god, we're bringing him back. Wait. It might be a trick question. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the money. I think the old man, but it's obviously under his stake because he stole it. So I don't know if it's like a trick question, but we're gonna... 24. I do believe that. 16! Wow, they kept it up, guys. They kept up. They kept it up. Terrific. Okay.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of... right, yeah.
As in Mr. Cucumber something. Cucumber something. Hey, she's like me. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Dude. Oh, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Oh, true, it did say owner. Still, it could have been like, oh, he's the owner, and I don't know. I just didn't want to take any chances.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Knowing this game, I remember him saying that he was up to something with his a Kaban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor,
Too busy on the floor?
hunting for the treasure. Indeed. Oh, come on, my prize coin.
Then this Kaban, do you believe to tell me?
Objection!
Stop.
No, please. Why would the Kaban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Ooh, that was a different slap. This is a shut the hell up, you're an idiot slap.
Which is why I'm asking you to bring him out.
Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back. Oh my God, here we go. Can we this is going around in a circle. Can this end already?
I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Kaban, we'll find that it's the key element in the case.
Imagine ending an Ace Attorney case. I know, right? We're so close, guys. This is it.
Wow, what's all this about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for my little baby Otto?
Baby's back case is saved.
When my son's belly's empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Wow.
Exploited by the police we were. Like miserable dogs forced to bear false witnesses. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless withered antique.
Please put the knife away, sir.
Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this shop.
Be that as it may, Korkuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your... Wow! Oh my God! Oh my God, he got stabbed in the foot. Oh my God, the baby's face. Bruh, this is prime example why we don't bring weapons into the courtroom.
Yes, that's it. That's the one. The very one. There's splendiferous hoary treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day.
It can't be.
Has a thought.
Is that man okay now?
Young man, enlighten to this deceit, old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
I know, right?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the season's meat juices.
Just as a sandwich, just soaking. Seriously.
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate.
Welcome back, Geekster. Okay.
Who would do such a thing? Such an unconcise, such an...
Pretend I said it right. Excuse me. Toast with syrup on it and toast with syrup? I have never had that. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you have like French toast, but just toast with syrup? Never had it before. Interesting. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hoshinaga. Oh yeah, kind of like toast and honey. Toast with corn syrup is chef. Really? Interesting, interesting. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similar executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially if so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent undercover, is it?
Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. So that's why he was there. It seems likely this Kaban incident is the work of the such same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems.
I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Korkuta-san's Kaban is all too clear.
What?
What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us. La da 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 da.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yosanosa.
Yeah, Coco is right. Yes, sir, no, sir. That is very much his name.
Wow, what? How? No, dare you, you monster!
Monster.
Wow, I stole that Kaban, did I? I'm the master thief of the carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? Wow, but it wasn't me!
It was Ido!
Ido's the mastermind behind all this!
Okay. Okay. Sir, do not try to pin your baby on the crime. Oh my god, Drippy, you were right. The baby is the criminal.
You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa.
Oh, absolutely, Coffee Cups. You have our permission.
Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity. Wah!
What? It is Ratatouille style! The baby is the mastermind! Also, his mustache really looks like... Waluigi's now.
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Yasanosa, preparing to stand down in Supreme Court, sir.
Oh my god. Well, the baby's happy now.
Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages of the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep your country safe?
I understand the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
Right, Geekster?
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant?
The place is heaving with money. Even 3 days, I go there and do reconnaissance for the target.
I guess not. I guess not, Trippy. I guess a swan being on a person's head is kind of the highlight of the night so far.
And I enjoyed chopping my way through a good steak at the time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable.
And your target that day was the old man in his caban. Yeah, apparently it just never happened.
Yes, sir. Well, he was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pockets without any trouble at all. Well.
Normal day in Japan.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Well.
Yes, when the professor was shot.
I knew if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. Well, so I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double.
The UK sub prices have lowered? Really interesting. I didn't think they would. I thought those ones would stay the same. No, I don't, Drippy. No, I don't want to touch the baby's head.
Well, I slipped it under the steak, hoping I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
Okay, can we get on with it? Yes, it is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. UK was also on the list of countries that I would. Oh, really? I thought because of their high currency it wouldn't. Yeah, no, I didn't think it would be either. That's so interesting. It's still more expensive than Nintendo Switch Online. Is it? Wait, what? Nintendo match quality of quantity? Wait, what? Quick swish. No, Drippy, don't touch the baby.
Well, Miss Brett.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all.
Stop doing that pose, sir. Oh.
May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency?
Indeed. The theft of the caban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. And it would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. No, it was on... Guys! Oh my... Can we stop being stupid? Of course it is. They switched plates. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it?
Well, of course, Oaf.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. The brain cells, 0. Seriously, Drippy. It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Guys, no. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. No, you're not going anywhere. Objection. Say it. Say it. Objection. Do it. Do it, Riot. Do it, Ryan. Ryan Asuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard.
Sorry?
You can't think later. But if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Indeed.
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid. Just one last time.
Talking like this doesn't add personality. It's annoying, hard to read. Basically, if it's in cursive, it's supposed to represent English. So when she says stuff like that, she's saying it in English, but because it's so common, we understand it, is what I take from it. So when you see her say things in cursive, she's not saying them in Japanese, she's saying them in English. And we understand it. I think.
There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
What new student nonsense is this?
Hello, Governor, want a cuppa?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Rhinosuke?
Pop the telly on. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
I'm going to need to see some evidence, Counsel. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum dum dum dum. Bum dum dum dum. Well, oh, yeah, the meal Miss Brett ordered. I'm going to assume it's this. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
The day the new Phoenix Wright games have voice actors for every dialogue, Cole's career is over. Oh my god, I was really nervous this game was going to have voice acting. I won't lie, Geekster. I was very nervous. I considered turning it off if there was a way.
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Oh, I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a fork and knife.
Of course she did. She's a fine English gentleman woman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak. In particular, the edges, where it's been eaten.
Isn't the coin being underneath of it enough proof that it wasn't hers?
As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something.
So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating with anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry.
Oh?
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Too bad.
Of course, it will be all over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured about...
Shut up, dude. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic.
Of course. Dear lady.
This guy is a Discord mod. By day, he works in court. By night, he's a Discord mod. Really likes talking for someone else and makes excuses for others. Yes, he does, Geekster.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She realized that the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her.
Renosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Can't wait for us to be right. There would be a contradiction that makes no sense. Being a random character on case goes on for another 6 hours. Please, no. Catastrophic. Thank you, Geekster. Oh my, I knew the word. I was just having a stroke. I couldn't do it.
Yes, now at last it's all come together.
Finally.
The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I knew is...
But can we get on with it? We know, dude. We pieced it together years ago. Yes, let's go. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything.
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here.
Honestly saying, Cole, when I'm not thinking I can say words fine, but when I read stuff, it's stutter city. Right? Right, Trippy? Oh my god. In English class, we'd never be like, all right, your turn to read. No, it was awful. It was awful. I started on everything. I understand it's a tutorial trial, but for real, we figured, right? Like, oh my god, this is insufferable. I'm so sorry, guys. Yes. Yes. Yes, oh my god. Conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? Oh my god. Typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. Thank you, Glem. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't it been? What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean the evidence does not exist.
Yes, it has gone on for several hours already. Yeah, but for some reason, it hasn't been brought forward yet. Yeah, no worries, Glem. I don't believe it either, Ouchie.
Objection.
Bro, this is painful, even for me.
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Although I do love that finger point. Very well. Yes, please get the dialogue. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense. Thank you. Just in case I'll save, because I do not want to mess this up. Oh, you bought it! How is it, Ethrizzle? I knew you were going to, but I didn't know you got it already.
Take that.
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Gadget.
What? I have it?
Yes.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. Go, Gadget! Coughing blood! Wait, what's the difference between dialogue and... dialogue? One is American and one is British, I think? I'm not sure which is which, though.
No, I'm not saying that.
It's kind of like color and color is spelled differently for Canada and America, but the same word.
Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks.
Yes.
Now, early this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court following. I'd enjoyed chopping my...
Speed run, here we go.
I enjoyed chopping my way through the good steak. And as well as managing to steal the coin, he told us, You watch it, cadet. I'm superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Let's say that you put the coin under. In fact, your own sake?
Sergeant! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier married to Bill. Well, I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd be mind men handling her meal, tied something in it.
Well, in other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
But That makes no sense. The plate has taken over the victim's table.
Objection.
Yeah, the dinner doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have an ability to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well, then, how do you explain for this paradox?
Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest. That is hard to switch the two stakes around.
Finally, someone said it. It's like I'm watching 2 times the speed. British Empire just shot at a fellow. No! Stop it! Oh my god.
You did switch to plates. Wow, well, it happened.
Oh my god.
Wow, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes, I panicked. And I immediately lifted the stick and hit the corner underneath of it. Well, but then the waiter announced he was uncovered the policeman. I thought I had it. Well, if he decided to evacuate my son meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting marching orders. Well, so when the cadet was here instead of taking off the citizen, I seized my chance.
Leave the baby alone, sir.
Well, with military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one in the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, well, I tell you. So yes, I did what I had to be done. Unbelievable.
Can we please end this?
However, fear not, prosecutor son. What now? I swear the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir. Oh, you did. And that's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes.
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Gadget,
Yes?
earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. To preserve evidence, you had taken both.
That's correct.
Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
No. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection.
No. You're not wiggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? Hemph, you're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Tisk thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett.
Oh my god. I know. Can we just... Can it just... Stop saying the same things over and over again? Please. If you do not speak English, you must learn the lingo. Stop it with the lyrics, god damn it. Oh, this is painful. There it is! There's the blood stain. 3-day-old me is the blue it's the blue badger's ancestor. There it is. There's the blood. Yay, we found it. Yes, we can all go home.
The blood you can see on the other side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruto-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now that person is.
Hug, maybe the swan shot him.
That's right, Miss Jezebel Brett.
She's evil noted. Yes, if you ever see someone with a goose on her head, instantly call the police. Did the goose just die? What was that croaking? How done? By a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no! Oh, never mind. It is very much alive. Oh god. Oh god! It just laid an egg! Oh my god, what is happening in this courtroom? Oh! And there's a black one. What the hell is happening? Oh, and she died. What the actual shit is happening? She just died and ascended to heaven. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Yeah, ever so slightly. There are chicks everywhere now. Out of nowhere. Oh, there's a black one. God damn it, Geezer. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what exactly happened that day. The truth this time. Do we get to see her face yet? Everything made sense for the fact that she went, ah, and like floated up and away. Like, what the hell was that? It was I who took the professor's life, using career. As you surmised, I chose a particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in this water. Because career is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended it to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. Finally, I know, Trippy, finally. And leave immediately. However, Brett's little outburst. Thanks for the clip, Geekster. Oh my god, is that you have a swan little emote in there? That's perfect. Oh my god, that's so perfect.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. Everything made sense, but cool. She has a live bird in her. Yeah, but like that, sure, that makes sense. It's very unlikely, but she can have a bird on her head, you know? The fact that she floated up into the heavens doesn't make sense. Also, the fact that her swan was laying eggs that instantly hatched into birds. Like, what? When the swan was pooped? In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan, and on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Carrere in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. So it was under her skirt. Oh yeah, the Polaris poison. Perilous. I'm not going back there. I'm not doing it again. Paralysis. Thank you.
Under your skirt.
So I was right. There were 2 guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. Also, Cole does it again. Had a long day.
And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
Oh, just as you went down to pick it up. Bang. Bang, bang into the room, and you know you want it.
that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruto-san was a culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make sure it looked like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson where he'd pick up the gun. Yay! We did it! We succeeded. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder, might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day, everyone. What do you mean? I hope you can forgive me, Naruto-san. We've had a female murderer? No. In the superhero court case one, the smoker girl, I forget her name, the one who had a mob almost kill us, she was a murderer. It would seem. This trial has finally run its course. De Vasquez, yes. Other than that, I don't think there was anyone else. This trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be. Takashi Sushi Ouchie does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You better start getting used to tough opponents.
Arrgh! Ryanosuke Naruto!
What? Yes?
This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgotten.
Oh yeah! Innie Minnie! I forgot about her. Right, the guy. Okay, yeah. She killed the guy. I was like, wait, no, she didn't kill her sister. No, she killed the guy. Yeah. You become conceited of age, Consul, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. In the ways of the word, it's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruto clan. And then it became legend. Even Phoenix defeated him. Glenn, welcome back! Wow, you picked a good time to come back, Glenn. You missed the smallest outburst we've ever seen in the courtroom. Yes, that one. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryanosuke Naruto, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern mythology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Azugi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. Right, Glenn? That was just... floating through the heavens was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It just didn't make sense. Like, wow, this game goes there. It's not afraid to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency.
What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden?
Never mind. As for you, Ryanosuke Naruto.
Oh, yes!
In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Oh, hello. Hello, close-up. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryanosuke Naruto, not guilty! Aww! Sakurai petals. I love that. Oh, thanks, Drippy. You didn't see it. This court is now adjourned. Oh my God, we did it. We did it. We're finally done. Oh,
I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through the horrendous trial.
Ryanosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. I know. Guys, we beat the game. We did it. It's over.
Well,
that was the tutorial.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma.
No. It was a pleasure to watch you work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yumi University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off.
Oh, congratulations to both of you for proving Naruto-san's innocence.
Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for the result, too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do any.
Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report from Miss Bretz, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, no more flashbacks, please. We saw this already.
Speaking of Mikotoba.
Oh, there you are.
I believe congratulations are in order. Naruto, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yuma University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Azuki. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world.
It leads the world, guys. Remember that.
In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. And I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asugi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you?
I was gonna ask the same thing. Of course I am. Oh my god. The Japanese man's katana is his soul. His blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way.
Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes.
That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Jezalai Brett. I mean, after all, she's guilty of murder.
Oh, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial for herself now. She's a true culprit after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
What? What? Shanghai?
Jezalai Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that.
What? But why not?
It's a matter of consular judication. Oh, hi there.
Inspector, Gadget.
No, about 2 feet off the ground. So true, Althrizzle. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate.
But what's all this about consular jurisdiction?
We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan.
What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's gonna bring her to justice?
A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard.
But why a consular court?
Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now, that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature of our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that.
Oh, can't they?
Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify a government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on.
So, Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan.
No, I'm afraid that for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
I don't believe it!
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era are heralded by a start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This even calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor! You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. Who is this? This is Maya's dad. Friend of the professor who got killed. We should, and a professor at the university we study at. We should be celebrating Ryan's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest the carnival? No. As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. Uh-huh.
You're a detective, Hoshinaga-san, aren't you?
Ahem. Yes, let's not worry about the details for now. Fight me. To the carnival. Will you accompany me, Professor? Of course. The carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruto-san's release.
Oh yes, thank you.
I like her hairstyle. I really, really dig that.
So Jezalite Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma.
Yes, Rhinosuke.
And I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today.
I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? The defense was all on your work.
Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again in that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
What? Come on, be serious. Be serious, Nick.
I know. Hopefully we're getting to the end soon, Genie. I want it to end too. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point?
Listen, Rhinosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
The defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Put the sword away. Wait, what? Put the sword away. Gave me a shock? Wait, what do you mean, Geekster?
Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it.
Inhuman, just like you, I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and to stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, Geekster. I see.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with a precious little real experience, but you never stop believing in me.
Well,
You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me, Well, and the fact that I knew I didn't kill him.
Thanks, Kazuma.
There's something I want to ask you, actually. Genie! Oh my god, thanks so much for the resub! After all of that, really? You still want to be here with us after that entire long trial? Thank you, Genie. That's the highlight of today. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me.
It sounds serious. What is...
Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh,
Oh,
I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there.
and we end the game already.
Would ever let me leave? No, actually, Genie, you're stuck here with us now. You can't go anywhere. Let's pick this conversation up again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory.
And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget.
Huh, yes, that too. The game may not end for you, but it is for me. I'm super tired. I'm gonna go. Yeah, no worries, Geekster, man. Thanks so much for staying up as late as you did, man. Have a great night, dude. I hope you have a terrific, terrific night.
So my very first trial came to an end.
Oh my god.
Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san. Inspector Gadget, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor for me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life.
End. Oh my god, thank you. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Save, yes, please. Yay! We did it! We can all go on with our lives now. Yay! Yay! God. Guys, this is almost just as long as the last stream. Oh my god. I'm so sorry it went so long. Thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. And I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. We'll be back on Saturday with more Zelda, and I hope to see you guys then. Have a terrific night, everybody. Peace out. Bye-bye.